It'll be the Knicks off the tip. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron James out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
So unpredictable in pick-and-roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
Hart finds Anunoby. Inside. Here's Brunson. And that one goes. Feeding him with... the lead pass.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Doncic. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. James, a screen on Bridges. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Now here's Doncic. James with the ball. Doncic outside. Just 5 to shoot. James, a screen on Hart. Doncic with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Brunson surveys. Off target from three-point range.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
James finds Doncic. Back to James. Now Vanderbilt. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. They've got numbers. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3. Towns has got 5 now.
And Towns is a big who plays like a guard at times. Exceptional off the dribble.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Hart from long range. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Doncic against Bridges. James, a screen on Bridges. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's James. Shot clock at 6. Finney-Smith, a screen. Oh, and the jam by James.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Now here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on James. To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Vanderbilt, a pass to Doncic. James, a screen on Bridges. Down low. Nifty move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. How about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Towns against James. And he can't bank that one in.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Outside Anunoby. Nails it from three. Anunoby's got 7 points.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Shot's good by James.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the ring.
Here's Brunson. Towns a screen on James. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
5 ticks left in the first. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Lakers trail by 7. Now here's Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Puts up a 3. Oh, Luka with a deep one. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Right wing. It's James on the wing. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. James, a screen on Bridges. Doncic passes to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Towns, a screen on James. Here's Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Here's Doncic to the right side. from outside the arc. Finney-Smith's shot is off. Knicks leading by 4. Here's Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Doncic against Bridges. Finney-Smith a screen. Doncic outside. Outside Reddish. It's James on the wing. Anunoby covering. Count it. James has got 14 points for the game.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Brunson assertive on the take. Kicks it out to Anunoby from deep. The Lakers with a rebound. James, right side. Here's Finney-Smith. James passes to Doncic. They shoot again! Luka! Get off me!
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not...
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Screen by James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Doncic on the take. He nails it, and we're tied. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
Anunoby for 3. LeBron with the rebound. One second left. Oh, LeBron got a step. Can't let him do that.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got LeBron James. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Reddish in at the 2. Brunson on the drive. Hart from long range. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Doncic outside. Towns against James, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with...
The Play will be reviewed.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lakers. Here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. There's the three. Hart pulls it in. And Towns has got the ball here for New York. Trailing by 4. Towns a screen on James. Towns right side. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
33-31.
James outside. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Kicks it to Doncic. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Screen by James. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Outside Anunoby. Drives to the hoop. Good on the shot.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
New York shooting their first free throw of the game here. That free throw's good from Anunoby. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability, and Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Achua's checked in for New York. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Woods checked in for James. Hachimura comes in for Finney-Smith. Connects checked in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Brunson with it. Picked up by Reeves for the lead. Blocked! Outside Reddish. Pass to Wood. Stolen by Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. Takes the three. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Outside Reeves. Now here's Wood. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Mikal Bridges, third personal foul, second team foul.
1:51 left in the third quarter. Knocks it down from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Reeves, the pass to Wood. Hachimura in the post. He's covered by Hart. Achua with a steal. To the paint. Back to Hart. Outside Achua. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Reddish. Los Angeles is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. It's Reeves with the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Bridges with it. Guarded now by Wood. And the basket by Bridges.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. It's Reeves with the drive. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Connect. Still no points. 4 on the clock. Driving to the basket. Here's Wood. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Number 2, Miles McBride.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. McBride's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Reeves, and he drives in, and he makes it.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
City Kicks. Let's hear it, fans. Another big cheer for your Knicks City Kicks.
Here's McBride. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the game's still closely contested. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Finney Smith, a screen. James passes to Finney Smith, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And LeBron James will outsmart you. He will open up things for other teammates with the pick and roll.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to...
Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. James with a steal. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to James. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And it's Doncic missing. Knicks leading by 3. Now Brunson into the lane. Kicks it out Towns. Anunoby passes to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. Rebound by the Lakers. James has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to James. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
Doncic passes to Reddish. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Reddish has got his first 3 points of the game.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
Brunson, a good look. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the wing, right side. Towns down low, working on Vanderbilt. Chalk up two there.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Inside. Kicks it to Doncic. James, a screen on Bridges. Here's Doncic. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. And the Lakers lead by 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
James passes to Reddish, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
And Doncic hammers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team. And they will take it in a close game like this.
James against Hart. Vanderbilt, a screen on Hart. James passes to Vanderbilt. Out to James. 5 on the clock. Back to Vanderbilt. Fires for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Towns for 3. LeBron with the rebound.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Yeah, that one's good. And now a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
Here's Brunson outside. Offensive rebound. It's Hart on the wing. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The Lakers with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Hart against James.
Tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Wagner finds Banchero. From 10 feet out, no good off the back of the rim. Isaac against James. And he comes up with the deuce.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Pass to Wagner. About a minute played so far here in the first. And Banchero, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
LeBron against Isaac. Vanderbilt, a screen on Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Comes up empty down low. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
Well, he's great when he's attacking the basket. That's when he's at his best.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
From deep, James, and it's Wagner with the rebound. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Wagner, a screen on Doncic. Wagner against Doncic. And it's Wagner missing.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by James.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Suggs kicks to Wagner. It's good from the top of the key.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
James with it. Picked up by Suggs. James sets the screen for Doncic. Back to LeBron. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. And Suggs throws it down.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
LeBron with a screen on Suggs. Doncic passes to James. And the dunk by LeBron.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner finds Isaac. Back to Wagner. Isaac a screen. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Isaac. Wagner's got 6 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
A nice shot by Doncic.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
And that one's good, Wagner. 8 points for Franz Wagner.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
James looking around. Rebounded by Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Bankero outside. Back to Isaac. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. That's the Laker 5.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. Looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches and jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
Did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Pass, no good. Pass to Bankero. Here's Wagner. Money from the wing. Wagner's got 10.
And smart ball movement there from Bankero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Isaac with a screen for Wagner. James against Suggs. Deep 2 from Wagner. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. The Lakers in the lead. On the wing, James. He's got 10. Pass to Doncic. Back to LeBron. LeBron going to work inside.
Oh, big night for LeBron. I mean, what's new?
Bankero dishes to Suggs. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Doncic kicks to LeBron. Vanderbilt a screen on Isaac. James finds Finney-Smith. Outside, James. Back to Finney-Smith. And another 3 for the Lakers. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Here's James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Wagner left side. Suggs in the corner. A rebound by the Lakers. LeBron outside. Banked in off the glass. James has got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers.
and they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Drills it from outside. Suggs has got 7 points for the quarter.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Doncic. Bank shot, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And stolen by James. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Carter. Then there's Suggs. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr. A tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the 3. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
And because of his quickness, LeBron is hard to block out on the offensive glass. So strong.
Suggs passes to Carter. Here's De Silva. Over to the wing, and stolen by James. Here's Reddish, and Reddish with the slam.
Great defensive awareness from LeBron. Sees his opening and capitalizes for a fast break.
And Reddish with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And James has always loved sharing the rock as well as making his teammates better.
The Magic trail by 7. Pass to De Silva. Suggs against LeBron. Suggs kicks to Isaac. To stop the run. The rebound by James. Lakers leading by 7. Over in the corner, Reddish. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Lakers with some changes. Christian Woods checked in for James. Hachimura comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Connect in for Vanderbilt. Anthony Black's checked in for Orlando. Wood a screen on Suggs. 6 to shoot. Wood can't hit.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Now here is Harris. He's guarded closely.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Los Angeles making a switch here. Reeves is checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Suggs. To the right side. Here's De Silva. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, you're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Pass to Wood. Over Caldwell Pope. Wood can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
There's a good screen. And Carter has it in the corner. Here's De Silva. From downtown, it's hauled in by Wood. Lakers leading by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Reeves outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Reeves has got his first points in this one.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Reeves outside. Wood with the screen for Reeves. Baseline jumper, and so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Wood out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Reddish. Then it's Connect. And it's Reeves in at point guard. That's the Laker 5. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Good on the triple. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Caldwell Pope against Reeves. Going inside, and good that time. And the Lakers lead by 5.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Carter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. LeBron, he's checked in for Wood. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Rui Hachimura. Vanderbilt's checked in for Connect. And Doncic is subbed in for Austin Reeves. On the wing, James. He's covered by Isaac. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Cook. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Aldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. To tie it up. And the layup is up and in. Suggs has got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Picked by Finney-Smith. James against Caldwell Pope. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And finished off by Wagner.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. LeBron, a screen on Suggs. The kick out to LeBron. Picked by Finney-Smith. LeBron with it. Picked up by Banchero. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
There's a check in for the Magic. Good on the bucket.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Driving to the basket. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
The coach's challenge has been issued.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. In whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line and clearly not affected by the moment.
There's the pick. Suggs up top. Finney-Smith defending.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
And it's sent back by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. 1:02 left to play here in the fourth.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Banchero is screen on LeBron. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Yeah, how about the bucket to tie with the D just all over him. The free throw to give them the lead. Just a fantastic play all around.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Pass to Suggs. 5 to shoot. Over Finney-Smith. Oh, off target. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Chris Dunn, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's James Harden, and it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Leonard passes to Jones, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Now here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Down low. Here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Isaac outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Harden with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Back to Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. 3 on the clock. Yep, that one goes.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick-and-roll game to perfection.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Harden against Suggs. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harden misses.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Banchero. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Banchero's got his second basket.
Yeah, look at Banchero putting his physicality to work, driving through contact right there.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by the Clippers. Kicks it out to Isaac. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
1:51 left to play in the first. Suggs finds Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Leonard outside, unloads. It's hauled in by Isaac. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Banchero's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Harden. He's scoreless. 44 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Wagner. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Leonard outside. To the inside. Jones sets a screen. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Here's Harden. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Magic.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. Banchero outside. Wagner with a screen on Jones. Banchero passes to Wagner. Boom! He jams it straight down.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Leonard on the wing. Out to the right wing. Done. The pass to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got his first points of the game. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Wagner with a screen on Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. Banchero the screen. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. 5 to shoot.
Guys, you know you can count on Kawhi every single night to impact the game with his defense. If you're the guy he's guarding, you're shaking your head thinking, oh, boy, this is going to be hard.
From behind the arc, look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Harden finds Leonard. Over Suggs. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
19-footer. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Isaac for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston. Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
The three from Banchero. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Clippers lead by 4. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Nice D from Wagner.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Harden into the lane, and then Harden with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Stolen by Jones. Out on his own on the break. Back to Leonard. Shoots from the elbow. And that's his 3rd miss in 7 attempts. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Isaac outside. The 3 is up. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
There's a versatility to young Mr. Jonathan Isaac, a big man with range for days. He is going to space the floor for you.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Leonard. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Tries it from 19. Again, the Clippers score.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials can... The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Shoots it from the high post. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Got a piece of it. Lays out. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. And he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
To the paint. Here's Jones. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Well, Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020. This guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
And Suggs, here we go. And the shot goes in.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
The Magic have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to De Silva. Now Suggs, defended by Harden. Here's De Silva, the kick out to Banchero. Here's Harden. He's got 6. Leonard outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
We are talking about a solid.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After the
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the wing on the left. Here's Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
To the left wing. Back to Harden. And the shot goes. Harden's got 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
They swipe it. Now Leonard. 15 points in the game. Puts one up from 19. Rebounded by Suggs. For Orlando, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Banchero outside. Pass to De Silva. It's tipped. They set the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So it's both teams making substitutions here. There's a minute 40 left to play in the third. Harden against Suggs. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter. Harden against Wagner. Here's Carter. The rebound by Simmons. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Harden, deep three-point land. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Now the Magic with it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. And that one falls for Carter.
Guys, what you have to love about Wendell Carter Jr. is his thirst to learn. This guy is willing to add pieces to his game. He understands he's got to be a true modern big man, and he puts in the work.
Harden against Suggs. On the wing, Harden. 10 points for him over Suggs. Harden missing again. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. The lead is 2. Up top, Carter. Carter, a screen on Harden. Wagner against Harden. Back to Carter. Clock at 6. Wagner. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
And Harden with the slam.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Bogdanovich from long range. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Orlando ahead, up by 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 1. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Oh, my goodness. How about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Jones comes in for Powell. Dunn, he's checked in for Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Clippers trail by 6. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Leonard outside. Down low. Here's Jones. And he throws it down with one hand.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
And it's in there. And the Magic lead by 6.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Harden. Money from the wing. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Suggs. And here's Isaac. The 3 is up. Unable to get that one. Harden surveying the D. Now here's Leonard. Here's Eubanks. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Here's Harden. Again, the Clippers score.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. Shot from the low post is good. Wagner's got 21.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch?
Wow. Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Banchero the screen. And Suggs, here we go. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Harden against Suggs. Pass to Eubanks. On the wing, Harden. Driving in. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Isaac outside. Picked by Isaac. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Wagner on the wing. Defended by Jones. Wagner inside, working on Jones. The 3 from Banchero. Drains the triple. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback. 12 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And here's Suggs.
About the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the three, the small forward.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's George. Off with the layup.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Leonard, good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got the first basket of the game for Los Angeles. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Now Leonard. After the missed three from Tyrese Maxey, and it's good, 2 points.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless. That's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard looking over the floor. To the inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy
is. Jones against Maxey. Embiid the screen. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Harden with it. Now defended by Oubre. Here's Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Clippers leading by 6. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Donnie's checked in for Bogdanovich. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Out to the right wing. Eubanks finds Harden. Clippers moving the ball around. Basket. Good. Leonard's got 10 points.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. Three-pointer. Knocks down the 3-ball. Embiid's got his second bucket.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Leonard with a screen on George. Outside Leonard. A 3-ball. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Here's the 3. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Leonard.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey against Jones. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Now, here is Harden. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Maxey finds Embiid. Off on the layup. Los Angeles leading by 6. Harden with it. Maxey covering. Jones, the pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
To the middle. Here's George. Empty that time from Leonard.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Substitution for your players, Ben Simmons.
And so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead, heading into the break. And they... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Ben Simmons is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Chris Dunn comes in for Bogdanovich. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Here's George. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Harden. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Now, even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The 76ers making a switch here. Okiki's checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Maxey against Jones. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Eubanks got 5.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. A ferocity inside by Leonard. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantage of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
It's rebounded by Leonard. Now the Clippers with it. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Right wing. Clock at 6. Puts it up. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it. That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Out to the right wing. Eubanks finds Harden. Back to Eubanks. Rebound by the 76ers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. .102 left in the first half. Embiid with the screen on Jones. High post try. Got a hand on it. Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game. And the jam by Harden.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Jones against Maxey. The teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's got 13. A three from Leonard, and Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest. Still showing you he's got ups.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Leonard. 3 seconds left. Ooh, Kawhi gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Up in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And all right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Okiki in at the 4-man position.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I gotta go at, you're gonna feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it though, DA. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Takes a three, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Dunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Outside, Maxey. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Grimes is checked in for Okiki. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action.
Number 5, Quentin Grimes.
Maxey looking it over. And there's the drive. He gets it in there. Maxey's got 12.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Here's Harden. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 10. George sets a screen for Oubre. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Well, going up inside, Oubre with a nice rhythm touch there.
Here's Harden. Count the basket. He's got 17.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Embiid inside the line. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hand.
Harden outside. Leonard against Embiid. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Beyond the arc. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
5 on the clock to the wing right side. Off target from 3-point range. The 76ers trail by 13. George looking over the floor. for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Eubanks got rebound number 7 for him tonight. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. A shot by Harden, wide open. That three off the mark. The 76ers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Oubre, good.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
And here's Harden. Good on the shot. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The deep three from George. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now his tone was pretty serious. He said, "You guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas." See if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard finds Dunn. Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Challenge.
At the line for your Clippers.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kawhi, confident inside.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Leonard. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Paul George. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Oubre with the steal. And now the fast break, Embiid with the ball. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Harden with it. Now defended by Oubre. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Here's the screen. Goes up to the stripe. The shot's good. Harden's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden's so good at finding available space.
Oh! And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Harden outside. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard kicks to Harden. Back to Leonard. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Pushing it up. Embiid with a screen on Dunn. And here's Embiid. Back to Oubre. Leonard against George. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Here's Harden, and he lays it straight in. Harden's got 28.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Harden surveying the D. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 7. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Back to Harden. A shake. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
And it's George finishing it off.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Harden outside. Here's Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 21.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Maxey. Yes!
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
LA's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and it creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Outside, Maxey, Embiid. Count!
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Leonard kicks to Harden. It counts!
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And the 76ers call time here. They're down by 5. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Simmons.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Brunson. Now New York starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the two. Here's George. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Towns a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
George's shot is off. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Towns. Outside Anunoby from the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And you know, he's got that skill set.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And New York has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Brunson on the drive. Towns passes to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start to the middle. And it's New York with a rebound.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer. Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Brunson passes to Towns. Outside Anunoby. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bridges against Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And here's George. No good on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And there's Brunson. That one's good on the assist from Anunoby. Brunson's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. George a screen on Bridges. Maxey. And he comes up with a bucket.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Brunson against George. Outside Anunoby. From downtown. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Maxey with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. For 3, George hits a three-pointer. George has got 7 points.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Brunson against George. That one goes. Count it. He's got 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now Maxey takes a 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Brunson. No good on the buzzer beater. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Maxey with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Pass to Grimes. The 3-ball. Lets it go from deep. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks trail by 7. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity. Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got the foul.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees. With the foul, he does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Play is under video review, under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help.
Oh, Embiid, the finish!
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Pass to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Back to Anunoby. 4-3. The dive for the ball. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review?
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
What's up?
Constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
Brunson against George. Anunoby for three. Fires in the triple. Anunoby's got 6.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Embiid, good.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Towns outside. Bridges outside, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Brunson passes to Bridges. 6 to shoot. He takes it in. Count the basket. Bridges has got his first basket.
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense.
Here's Maxey. And it's Brunson with the rebound. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They trail by 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Maxey passes to Embiid. Launches it. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Screen by Embiid. Here's the floater. And stolen by Brunson. To the paint. Bridges with it. Oubre picks him up. Bridges passes to Brunson. Back to Bridges. On the take. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Maxey passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Hart. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Checking in for the Knicks, Precious Achiuwa, Miles McBride.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Substitution on the court.
16 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Achiuwa. There's the triple. He's off on that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Knicks. They're up by 1. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
So on the floor for New York, we've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Achua, and it's McBride in at the point. Outside McBride, pass to Achua. Out to Bridges. Oh, George with a steal. The shot's good. George has got 11.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Outside McBride. Now here's Anunoby. Outside Achua for three. Knocks down the long J. Achua's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Wow, Andre Drummond getting fancy, firing his team up with that monster throwdown.
Back to Hart. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And it's Maxey missing. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Hart. It's Bridges on the wing. Drummond defending. Back to Bridges. Outside Hart. Just 5 to shoot. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And some changes here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Achua, and it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Free throw good. Hart.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Achua's checked in for Hart. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The 76ers making a switch here. 76ers trail by 3. Embiid, a screen on Achua. Driving inside. Up top, Embiid throws it down.
Hey, get that pass anywhere near the rack. Embiid gonna stuff it.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Towns finds Achua. Now Brunson. Achua with a screen on George. Kicks it out Towns. Let's go with a 3.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Shot clock at 2. Brunson misses. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Anunoby against George. Embiid from outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And here's Brunson. There's a minute 54 left to play in the third quarter here. Embiid with it. Towns covering. George feels it out a bit. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Towns passes to Brunson. Kicks it out, Towns. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 8 points.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
George against Anunoby. George outside. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Brunson misses. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Here's Oubre, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
To the inside, Anunoby. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For 3, Maxey. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 2-point game. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Towns is screen on Maxey. Back to Towns. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 11. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
And a deep 3 from Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Embiid, good.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Outside Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
George, he's checked in for Roddy. Both good from the line that time. Here's Maxey. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. And stolen by Brunson. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Here's Maxey. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Bridges with it. Oubre picks him up. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Maxey. And the basket by Bridges.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Hart against Maxey. To the middle. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
Well, you've got to be quite sure there's an opening for the cross-court pass. Otherwise, you're chucking that thing up for grabs.
Over to the wing. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Kicks it out, Towns. The 3. Brunson misses. 76ers trail by 4. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
Towns on a screen. And that one's good, Brunson.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Here's George. It's tipped. Bridges against Maxey. Now here's Towns. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Brunson. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love him. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Really as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Because it's a possible 2-for-1 scenario, they'll want to make any kind of quick shot a difficult one.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 5. And Embiid drops them both. Here's Brunson. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Pass to Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
And Maxey, here we go. Money!
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Bridges finds Brunson. Three-pointer. Misses. And so the big win by New York in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them.
Basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Now here's James. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. James against Hart. LeBron's shot is good. LeBron's got the first points up on the board here for the Lakers. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David. And that one, good.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Doncic looking it over. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by New York.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
The shot's good from Brunson.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Takes the three. Kicks it out to James. Sinks the triple. LeBron's got 5.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Brunson outside. Anunoby passes to Towns, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pops in the layup for 2.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Chalk up 2 there.
And the level of concentration that Doncic has, even under pressure, this guy is cool as a cucumber.
Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Brunson. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. Vanderbilt with it. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Doncic. James against Towns. And it's Hart penetrating. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Finney-Smith. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
To the paint, here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Doncic. Misses from close range. The Knicks leading by 5. Here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Next substitution, Precious Achua. Miles McBride.
That will count. He knocks it down, boy.
The official will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process.
And so it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New York.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Doncic out there with Reddish. Then it's James. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
So unpredictable in pick and roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
Anunoby with the screen for Towns.
Oh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Pass to Vanderbilt. There's the triple. They get it again. Now, Finney-Smith. Off target from outside. And a fast break now for New York. Vanderbilt with the steal. The 3 for Doncic. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks leading by 7. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. As always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Anunoby, good. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Bridges outside. Lets it go. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Doncic kicks to James. Vanderbilt a screen on Anunoby. Here's Reddish. A three-pointer, no good. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Here comes your Laker girl.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Brunson right side. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Doncic with it. Hart covering. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. Reddish finds Doncic. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Vanderbilt, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Knicks leading by 7. Bridges attacking. Richard, one thing you don't see, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Back to Towns. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
1:04 left to play in the first half. Brunson finds Anunoby. And here is Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
LeBron against Anunoby. James in the post. 10 points for him. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Hart. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Hart's got 5 now.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Doncic with it. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Got it off in time, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks out front. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Put it down! Wow!
My gracious, way to get up.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Now, here's Hart. Finney Smith defending. And Brunson the basket on the assist by Hart. Brunson's got 8 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And that's an intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's Bridges. They set the pick over Finney-Smith. Here's Hart, and again it's New York.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
LeBron passes to Finney-Smith. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Finney-Smith's got his first 3 points of the game. RJ last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 101.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much.
Pushing the pace, Bridges stays ahead of the fast break.
Lakers trail by 8. Doncic to the rack. Out to the right wing. LeBron outside. They get a hand on it. Shot clock at 6. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Driving the lane. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
2 points. That one goes. Hart's got 4 points this quarter.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA.
Timeout.
I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Austin Reeves is checked in for Doncic.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers. Number 15.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. LeBron sets the screen for Reeves. Good D by Anunoby.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hart the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
LeBron with it. Hart covering. Reverses. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Clock at 6. Anunoby against James. Stolen by Anunoby. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes here for the Lakers. Christian Woods checked in for James. Hachimura comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Connect in for Vanderbilt. Reeves outside. Pass to Hachimura. Hits it from three-point range. Hachimura's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Reeves can't hit. Here's McBride, guarded by Reddish. Here's Brunson. Good work there as it goes. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Number 55, Ariel Kaporti.
Reeves finds Hachimura. Trains the three-pointer. Hachimura's got 6 in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Knicks lead by 10. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Connect out there with Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Reddish. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the person.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
And here are the Knicks now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Towns. Anunoby outside. Shot clock at 6. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Anunoby. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter. James in the post. He's guarded by Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from James. Brunson surveying the D. Anunoby against Doncic. Towns down low, through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Bridges against Doncic. And he drives in. Knicks with the rebound. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 15 points here in the second half.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
From the arc, it'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Finney-Smith.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Anunoby, right side, pass to Hart. On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Reddish. Bridges passes to Hart. Doncic with the steal. LeBron against Brunson. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from James.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Oh, Anunoby in position. And Anunoby slams it in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job. Just
oh my goodness, the slam!
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
Brunson outside. Towns a screen on James. A putback. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 6th rebound on the night. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
And Towns throws it down.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Personal foul, second team.
LeBron outside. LeBron, what a thing of beauty from James.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Brunson outside. Elbow shot. And again, it's New York.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Anunoby outside. Doncic against Brunson. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good. Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Now here's Towns.
Face off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Luka Doncic is out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forward position. 5 on the clock. Can't hit that one. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. And here's Caldwell Pope. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Lakers on D. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded now by Finney Smith. Here's Wagner. And so he draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
At the line for Orlando, Franz Wagner.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making a switch here. Harris is checked in. And the first one at the line is good. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. He's off on the first.
Shooting for Los Angeles, LeBron James.
And the second free throw is good. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and I asked about LeBron James and how his team plans to stop him. He said, I told our guys that we can't give him any lanes to the rim, because when that happens, everything else in his game opens up. We need to clog every avenue to the basket. Guys, let's see if they're able to execute the strategy.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's James. The Magic making their last shot. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Wagner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Doncic against Suggs. It's James on the wing. Vanderbilt, a screen on Isaac. Here's James. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, you can tell LeBron understands the game. He knows a pick is all he needs to beat the D.
Pulls it from the corner. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Wagner's got 5 now.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Here's Suggs. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Isaac against James. Vanderbilt with a screen. Outside Reddish. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic leading by 4. Suggs left side. Wagner on the wing. Banchero left side. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Suggs surveys the D. Harris on the wing.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Finney-Smith's shot is off. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. And here's Harris outside. The shot, no good. Lakers trail by 4. James with the ball, now guarded by Isaac. James against Isaac. And he lobs it up to the rim. Reddish on the wing, just 5 on the clock. Here's James. Orlando with the rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles. Suggs finds Wagner. Banchero against Vanderbilt. Back to Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got 7.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic leading by 6. Wagner outside. Out to the wing. Banchero surveys. Great look, but off the mark. And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their entire... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Magic leading by 6. Wagner with a screen on James. Here's Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's James. Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And there's James from the arc. Counted from distance. James has got 8 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
A nice shot by Doncic.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Orlando leading by 5. Wagner finds Banchero. Suggs outside. Banchero with a screen on James. Back to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things, and when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
Wagner against Doncic. Here's Doncic on the drive, and Doncic with the jam.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
Banchero the screen. Suggs with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Banchero against James. Suggs outside. Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by Reddish.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Orlando leading by 5. Here's Suggs. Here he goes. Doncic pulls down the board.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
The Magic have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Reddish against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. 14 feet away. Connects. The jumper drops. Banchero's got 10.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
James deciding where to go with it. Denny Smith a screen. James goes in. There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Doncic against Suggs. James, a screen on Suggs. He shoots it. It's hauled in by Isaac. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Lakers trail by 9. Doncic outside. 23 seconds left in the first half of this game. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Suggs against Reddish. Harris outside. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
On the court for the Lakers, they've got Hayes. Connect is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Reddish in at the 2 guard. Here's Harris. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Suggs.
Now into the lineup for your Magic. Number 3.
Reeves against Caldwell Pope. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Stolen by Carter. Here's Black. To the left side wing. Here's De Silva. On target from range. De Silva's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. About a minute played here in the second half. And finished off by Hayes.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Caldwell Pope with it. Hachimura covering. Carter, the pass to Harris. Carter, a screen on Reeves. Here's De Silva. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And stolen by Hayes. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Reddish against Caldwell Pope. Here's Carter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. No good on the free throw. Will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there. Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Caldwell Pope finds Carter. Carter, a screen on Reddish. For 3, Caldwell Pope nails it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hayes with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Reeves against Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Hayes misses. Orlando leading by 13. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Here's De Silva. That one is off. Lakers trail by 13. Hachimura, the pass to Hayes. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And he banks in the layup. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Here's Hayes. De Silva with the rebound. Orlando leading by 15. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Well, he's a bit of a microwave. He can heat up instantly, and he's cooking tonight.
Reeves with the ball. Hayes up top. That'll count. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 17 at the end of the period. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Contavious Caldwell-Pope. He's out there with Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Fans, give it up for your Magic Youth Dance team.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Now Doncic. Pass to Hayes. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries. Magic leading by 13. The 3 from Banchero. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Banchero against Hayes. It's blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Doncic passes to Hayes. The baseline J, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. The kick out to Banchero. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Hayes. Doncic outside. Excellent D there from Caldwell-Pope.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Hayes attacking.
hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Going inside. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Doncic against Suggs. Doncic outside. Pass to Hayes. Back to Doncic. Over Suggs. It's deflected. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Christian Wood is checked in for Hayes.
Number 35, Christian Wood.
Here's Suggs. Bankero with a screen on James. Suggs finds Bankero. Here's Caldwell Pope. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Suggs against Doncic. Back to Wood. And stolen by Bankero.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Suggs.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Bankero passes to Suggs. Wagner outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. James got a hand on it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Here's James. The three from Wood. Hits the trifecta.
Excellent decision from James. He's all for whipping passes to uncover teammates.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Reddish. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. James outside. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Wood, a screen on Bankero.
Christian Wood. Assist from LeBron James.
Here's Caldwell Pope. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A clean win.
And the Magic start out with the ball. Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Dunn against Caldwell Pope. Dunn attacking. Nobody near Leonard. Misses the three. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Just 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Wagner from long range. Drops in the tray.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Count that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. That shot wide open.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Suggs against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Banchero. The Clippers getting the bucket. Wagner with it. Leonard picks him up, and it goes down 2 points. Wagner's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And now Orlando on the break. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. The three-pointer off the mark. Clippers have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Caldwell Pope against Jones. Now, here's Banchero. He's guarded closely. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Outside Leonard. Inside and stolen by Wagner. They're running. A finish. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Leonard looking around. And he gets the bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Done against Caldwell Pope. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Suggs against Leonard. Banchero a screen on Leonard. Suggs finds Banchero. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Isaac. The tray.
Just such an elite defender with unreal instincts. Kawhi Leonard consistent at locking up whoever it is he's guarding.
It's hauled in by the Magic.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Harden inside the three-point line. And, yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim. Harden's got 6 points. And that does it for the first quarter. Magic out in front. They're up by 7. Stay with... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Down low. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. 6 points for Paolo Banchero. Leonard finds Eubanks. Shoots the 3. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Kawhi Leonard. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times did coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor?
They get it back. Here's Isaac. And another shot. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. A 3 from Leonard, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Timeout, timeout.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Caldwell Pope with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Launches it. The Magic again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Leonard, the pass to Eubanks. Leonard inside. He's covered by Isaac. They now take the lead. Eubanks got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Sinks the 15-footer. Suggs has got the game tied up here for Orlando.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Harden, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now, here's Wagner. Eubanks defending.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
A 3 from Leonard, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
2 minutes remaining.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner from long range hits the 3-point bomb. Wagner's got 10.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Banchero, right side. Isaac passes to Suggs. No good on the triple. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 16-7 run. Leonard, the bounce pass. Eubanks finds Leonard. Fires the three. The offensive rebound.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Suggs dishes to Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside Leonard. Jones kicks to Dunn. Back to Jones. Lets it go with a three. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the the play is under video review.
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back to the action in just a minute. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
You've got Drew Eubanks. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Leonard. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Suggs passes to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. Over Eubanks. Isaac misses. LA's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Leonard, the open look. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Leonard's got 15.
Well, the defender leaning just a little. Kawhi recognizes it, pulls up for the easy one.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Here's Wagner. And he banks in the layup. He's got 14.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Angeles with some changes. Simmons checked in for Eubanks, and it's Powell in for Chris Dunn. And the Magic making a change here. Simmons, a screen on Suggs. Oh, the lob for Simmons. And stolen by Wagner. Here's De Silva, defended by Jones. And that one's good, Suggs.
And kudos to Suggs for just keeping his focus at the rim, making the D look helpless.
Simmons, a screen on Isaac. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been... It wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's De Silva, guarded by Harden. Isaac a screen on Harden. Isaac outside. From 10 feet out and off the front iron, and in it goes. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Pass to De Silva. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
The Magic shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
That one is no good. Clippers trail by 5. Simmons sets a screen for Harden. Suggs against Simmons. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Pass to Isaac. Magic moving the ball around. And here is Suggs. Wagner outside. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And so Powell will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Harden looking it over. Lets the three fly. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
From 18 feet away, and the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Magic. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He knows every possession is critical now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. Orlando leading. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Black is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Isaac a screen on Jones. Banchero tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Back to Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Banchero a screen on Jones. Banchero against Jones. Caldwell-Pope pass to Black, and the shot is good. And the Magic lead by 4.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
To the middle, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, Leonard has the ball in his hands a ton, and those are some big hands. Comfortable handling the rock and making plays.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Offensive rebound, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Caldwell-Pope kicks to Wagner. And the 3 off target. LA's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. To the inside. Kicks it out to Leonard. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Eubanks. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Caldwell-Pope passes to Wagner. Over to the left wing. Wagner as screen on Jones. Isaac finds Caldwell-Pope. From outside, off the mark.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Caldwell-Pope passes to Wagner. Over in the corner, Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Looking to get it going, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Magic making a change here as well. Suggs is checked in. Here is Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Here's Suggs. No good with the triple. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Isaac against Harden. Leonard the pass to Jones. And Jones sends it home.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell-Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Harden outside. Leonard with the ball. Launches a three. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
The deep three from Harden. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Caldwell Pope against Dunn. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late
These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Leonard. Here's Harden. Shot clock at 6. And Grimes pulls it down. Now Philadelphia with it. Here's George. And Embiid throws it down.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Harden the open look. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's Los Angeles now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And they're going to count that buck. The inside. Back to Leonard. Here's the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. All by himself. And George gets it to go on the assist by Maxey.
Sturdy play from George in the paint. Getting by the contact and to his finish.
Shot on the wing. Again, the Clippers score.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
Leonard outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Inside, deflects the pass. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Screened by Leonard. Harden misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Grimes. Back to Embiid. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's rejected.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Shoots. The rebound by Maxey.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
And time. Lou has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's get a big round of applause for your Sixers, ENT.
Leaps for it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. Here's Jones. Down low. And he dunks it down.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Eubanks. Clock at 6. Leonard outside. Shoots over George. Leonard, good.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
George finds Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Maxey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's Los Angeles now. Leonard for three. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. It's George with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And no good. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Philadelphia on top, up 2. Don't go away. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Get out of that man's way and be throwing down that power finish.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, BA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it. A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Oh, stolen by Harden. Jones with the ball. Oubre picks him up. George against Leonard. Back to Eubanks. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Back to Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Pass to Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Clippers making a switch here. Simmons is checked in.
25. Ben Simmons.
Here's Oubre. No points so far. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Dunn. And here's the fast break. Jones, the pass to Simmons. Who poked away. It's stolen by Maxey. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Kicks it to George. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Oubre with room to shoot. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the 76ers lead by 1. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
Clock at 4. Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You have to play hard and tightly. That fake gets more defenders than you think.
Harden hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. To the middle. Out to Oubre. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Andre Drummond is checked in for Philadelphia. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Harden. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Yes, it's good. Maxey's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Maxey. An easy 2 on the layup. Give him 8.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
The Clippers have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Screen by Leonard. Right side Simmons. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Maxey against Jones. And Maxey, here we go.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
Philadelphia shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. That free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey. The Clippers have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Harden from outside. Can't get it to drop. The 76ers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Stolen by Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. Pushing it up now. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. To the inside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Tipped. Here's Maxey with 1 on the clock. No good. Would have counted had it gone. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I'm just like, okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
76ers trail by 4. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Powell in at the point. Embiid with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. George outside. Shot clock at 6. Jump shot is good that time. George has got 8. George has gone 4 for 6 from the field. Jones misses. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Leonard outside. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Tipped. Jones with the ball. Leonard outside. Fires it from 18. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to George. Here's Embiid. Launches a 3. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Leonard outside. George with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. Embiid doing it all himself.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
George against Leonard. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Roddy. The Sixers leading. Up top, Embiid. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Roddy. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Maxey finds George. Back to Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Pass to Leonard. Will it go? Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And they go to the intentional foul. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
And the 76ers with some changes. Andre Drummond comes in for Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in for George. Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Jones.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And then Harden with the jam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's the pick. Here's Maxey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Eubanks the screen. Lets the 3 fly. And Harden is good for 3.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Outside Maxey. The 3. Buries it from 3. Robbie's got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Harden's shot is good.
This is Harden's specialty. He's excellent at gutting through contact on the drive.
Maxey against Powell. Pass to Robbie. 23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot is up. The rebound by Eubanks.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Ben Simmons, Kawhi Leonard, Derek Jones Jr.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The Sixers on top. They lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is, in this league, he has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the... Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George, and it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Here's Harden. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Harden's got 28 points for the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Takes it inside, and Harden with the slam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Embiid is screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Down low. Oh! Embiid packs it down!
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Harden. And that one's good. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Harden surveying the D. Fires high post. And Grimes pulls it down. Stolen. Eubanks with it. Oubre picks him up. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. That one drops for him. And the Clippers lead by 2. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oubre finds Maxey. 5 to shoot. And rejected. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Harden with the drive, and he gets the bucket. And now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And Embiid with the slam.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Outside Harden. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 13 points in this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 39.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Maxey against Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Outside Harden. Outside Jones. And it's in.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Eubanks.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Harden. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Second team foul. Shooting for LA, James Harden.
The southpaw Harden, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Here's Maxey. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Outside Harden. And there's the drive. And a missed layup. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A. Playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up. He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Leonard outside. Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. The 3. No good.
Watching closely.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with George, and it's Grimes in at the small forward. Now Brunson, after the missed three from Joel Embiid, can't connect from short range. In the corner, it's Oubre. To the paint, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Thunderous throwdown there.
Outside, Towns. No good from outside. George against Hart. George, no good. Now the Knicks with it. Bridges outside. The kick out to Towns. And the three ball is good.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from three over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
George passes to Embiid, and it's good from the elbow.
Boy, George is an outstanding player. Actually, one of the very best in the league. In these screen and roll sets, he knows exactly what to do.
Now here's Brunson. Buries it down low.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Embiid. Ball's knocked loose. Back to Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Brunson surveying the D. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers leading. Outside Maxey. Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And it's Towns on the follow.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Maxey passes to Oubre and finished off by Oubre.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Hart the pass to Anunoby. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Out left to the wing. Embiid with it. From deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Embiid's got 9.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. It can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Make some noise for your next setting answer.
Here's Brunson, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Both teams have it going here early. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3. Now here's Brunson, and Towns gets it to go.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Maxey, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now, here's Hart. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Anunoby. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Outside, George. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Brunson.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Towns. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers trail by 6. Hart with it. Now defended by Oubre. Brunson against George. Out to Bridges. Pass to Anunoby. Bridges against Oubre. Anunoby, a screen on Oubre. Clock at 4. That one good for 2. Bridges has got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Knicks leading by 7. Brunson outside. Inside, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Here's Brunson. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
Here's Maxey, outside for George. Bridges with the steal. He takes it in, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
1:46 left in the first half of the game. Towns against Embiid. Pass to Maxey. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
What strength by Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Here's George. Plays it up off the glass. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. And it's Brunson missing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And George, here we go. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Hart kicks to Bridges. And he makes good on the layup. Bridges has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Maxey passes to George. And George with the stuff.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Now Brunson, 7 points in the game. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. To the wing on the left. Embiid from outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Anunoby, good.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Outside, Maxey. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Brunson kicks to Towns. On the wing, Anunoby. And it's off from 3-point range. Floats one up. Tries again. Here's Grimes. Nails the baby hook.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Towns looking it over. And the dunk by Towns.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hands can be a nice asset for you.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid punches it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a 3-point play. It's going to be Towns shooting. That one on Embiid. Miles McBride's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Towns, a screen on Maxey. For the 3, Karl Anthony Towns, and that's good. Towns has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoyed going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. He's checked in for New York. Then for the 76ers, Yabusele, he's checked in for Joel Embiid, and Georgia subbed in for Maxey. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. There's a screen by Achua, and it's good for 2. Bridges has got the lead up to 11 now for New York.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That'll put Paul George on the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up. Drummond's checked. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
The will be reviewed under NBA rules. The
officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively, and he's
going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, McBride. One second left. And it's good, but hold on. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And so, in the game for the 76ers, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the three, the small forward. Brunson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Wide open. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's George. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brunson. George with the defensive effort.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg?
Got to be careful the rest of the way.
Embiid with a screen on Bridges. Oubre passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Out to Brunson. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Embiid with a screen on Hart. Maxey hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Brunson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Anunoby outside. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 9. Maxey into the lane. Here's Embiid. Another shot. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Down low, here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, when you shoot it as good as Paul George shoots it, it's hard to stay down on his shot fake. It's really remarkable how he gets defenders to bite on it more times than not.
And George drops them both. New York leading by 7. 1:12 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 14 points now in the second half.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He's got awesome touch. Plus, he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
Embiid's shot is good.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Here's Brunson. And that one drops. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
And here are the Knicks now. Brunson outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Maxey. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Outside for George. Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a foul.
can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the five-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. We've got Cam Reddish. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with James. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Doncic in at the 1.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Offensive board. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw in this game.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all three levels, so dangerous.
Now here's Doncic. James, a screen on Bridges. Here's Doncic. Hart pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Anunoby against James. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. James with the block.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
Doncic passes to James. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And Brunson, here we go. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
New York ball.
The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Towns. Hart with a screen on Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt against Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
James against Anunoby. James up top. Oh, he elevates for the slam. Jalen Brunson on the receiving end.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Now here's Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic with it. Vanderbilt finds Doncic. 1:43 left in the first quarter here. James passes to Doncic. Shoots over Hart. Doncic, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Brunson with the bucket.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Now, here is James. Driving inside. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Just a phenomenal drive to the basket by LeBron, an expert at completing these drives through contact.
Here's Towns. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
It's James on the wing. Anunoby covering. Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That free throw good from James. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Now here's Anunoby. Towns finds Anunoby. Hart from long range. Sinks it! What range from downtown!
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
James, a screen on Bridges. Here's Doncic. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's LeBron James. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. Cam Reddish is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forward position. Now, here is James. Finney Smith, a screen. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Yeah, the defense has got to push LeBron James out of position. If he's on the interior, guys, it's over.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Anunoby. It's James with the drive. And it's James with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. James passes to Vanderbilt. Here's Doncic. Back to Vanderbilt. Takes the three. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 4. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. Brunson with it. Now Doncic defending. Anunoby passes to Hart. Knocked loose. Kicks it out Towns. The three ball. He drops it from range. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. Well, let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Now here's Bridges. No made baskets yet. Back to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. And it's blocked.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan. Says twice on the pipes.
Brunson with it. Picked up by James. James with the block. And they get it back. To the middle. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
James, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Vanderbilt. James, outside. Vanderbilt with a screen. James attacking. Outside Finney Smith. Hart against James to stop the drought. Hart pulls it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Anunoby. Here he goes. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Doncic against Bridges. Screen by James. Outside Vanderbilt. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
On the court, it's your
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Christian Wood is checked in for James. Hachimura comes in for Finney-Smith. Connect's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Austin Reeves is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Knicks leading by 3. Outside Brunson. A minute 15 left to play in the second quarter. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Wood finds Hachimura. Back to Wood. Here's Connect. To halt the run. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Shot is good by Reeves.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Brunson surveys. Misses in close. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Wood, a screen on Bridges. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Knicks, up by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Appreciated Alley. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Reeves. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks leading by 5. Brunson passes to Towns. Drops in the layup for 2. Towns has got 11 points.
That, to me, is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
He buries it from three. Anunoby's got his second basket of the game.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Reddish, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Outside Hart. And there's a pick. Inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
James, a screen on Bridges. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. James up top. He's guarded by Bridges. Lets it fly. Back to Finney-Smith. Just two to shoot. Here's James. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Knicks leading by 8. Now here's Brunson. Give him 8 points now. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. James up top. Pass to Vanderbilt. The three is up. Towns with a rebound.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
And Brunson, here we go. Anunoby for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Reddish passes to James. Here's LeBron. Outside Vanderbilt. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Poke loose. And Towns has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Back to Brunson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
And here's Brunson. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Doncic. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Bridges with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Lakers trail by 10. 54 seconds left in the third. Outside Vanderbilt. James against Anunoby. Back to Vanderbilt. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his chance.
After the review, the rule is overturned.
In place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Brunson passes to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Right side Vanderbilt. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Vanderbilt's got 5 points now this quarter. New York leading by 7. Now Brunson. Give him 8 points now. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Got it off in time, and we've reached the end of the third. New York out in front, up 9. We'll take a quick break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. And so in the game for the Lakers, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's James in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. Bridges passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Carl Anthony.
Bridges against Doncic. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Vanderbilt to pass to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, James. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
This is why LeBron's so tricky to defend. Yes, he has the strength to go inside and finish, but he's also got such touch from behind the arc.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Doncic against Bridges. Doncic passes to Reddish. And stolen by Brunson. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Bridges outside. To the inside. Here's Anunoby. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Brunson against James. Brunson passes to Hart. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Lakers trail by 11. James inside. Brunson defending. And it's James with the jam.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Here's Brunson. Sneaking inside. It's Brunson.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make the play.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
James deciding where to go with it. Look at LeBron with the strength to score through contact.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
New York leading by 9. Pass to Towns. Carries it down low. Towns has got 4 points this quarter. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Off with the layup. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Lakers trail by 11. Doncic on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Bridges against Doncic. Pass to Vanderbilt. Fires from deep. Towns with a rebound. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
And that one's good. Brunson.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
James against Anunoby. Vanderbilt, a screen on Anunoby. James. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. 24 seconds left in the final quarter. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Launches it from deep.
Move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience, it takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Picked by Finney-Smith. Here's LeBron. Plays it up and banks it in. James has got his second basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense area, there's no way he's missing a layup like that.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Here's Doncic. It's stolen by Banchero. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero looking around. Shot clock at 6. Isaac. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
And Orlando making a change here. Harris has checked in.
Number 14, Gary Harris.
Orlando, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Suggs. Deep 2 from Wagner. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now, here's Doncic. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Here's LeBron. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now, here's Banchero. Driving inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's LeBron. He has 6. And there's 1:45 left in the first. James against Suggs. LeBron with the block.
You got to keep an eye out for LeBron. He may be lurking. What a block that one was.
Reddish the pass to LeBron. Back to Reddish. LeBron against Suggs. Here's Vanderbilt. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Doncic throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Now, here's Doncic. LeBron up top. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Finney Smith finds James. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Give it one more time for your Lakers breaker.
19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Doncic with the bucket.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Just 3 on the clock. He takes it up and lays it in. Suggs has got 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And here's Doncic from the arc. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Magic lead by 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, "Get the ball inside," and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
They've got Cameron Reddish. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's LeBron James. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Clock at 6. Wagner a screen on Doncic. And the basket by Harris. Harris has got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for James. Nifty move. And it's finished off by Vanderbilt as he lays it in.
And that's LeBron, one of the best front court playmakers. That is something you just can't teach.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Wagner a screen on Vanderbilt. Banchero dishes to Harris. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Suggs passes to Banchero. Isaac outside. Vanderbilt against Wagner. Isaac goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And now an 11-point Magic lead.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop it.
Doncic, no good.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Banchero. Can't hit from in close. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Doncic. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers shooting.
Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
Yeah, and how about the out-of-this-world athleticism? LeBron can finish just about any alley-oop with authority.
Here's Wagner. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Bucket is good. LeBron's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
And finished off by Wagner.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the... Oh, LeBron does it again.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And it's Wagner missing. Lakers trail by 8. And it's sent back by Isaac. Wagner on the wing. He has 7. Banchero with the screen. And Wagner drives in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now, here's Doncic. The layup missed. And so that's the end of the first half. Magic out in front, up 10. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The post pairing, Wagner along with Carter. Caldwell Pope out there with Harris. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Hachimura the pass to Reeves. Wood sets a screen. Reeves finds Wood. Over Carter. Back to Wood. Pass to Hachimura. Carter pulls it in. Magic leading by 10. Caldwell Pope outside. A rebound by the Lakers.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, and used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Wood with the screen for Reeves. A shot off that time. Good work defensively by Carter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Just 2 to shoot. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Magic leading by 9. Wagner with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. And so the ball out of bounds. Reeves touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's won the defense a little bit.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for Los Angeles, taking 2 shots.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Black the pass to Carter. Harris against Reeves. Carter with the screen. Two free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted previous plays. Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the
ruling on the floor stands.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Carter. He's off on the second. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 9-point game. Hachimura setting the pick for Reeves. Pass to Wood. Hachimura with it. Hachimura setting the pick for Reeves. Lobbed up there for Hachimura. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. 1:33 left in the third. The baseline J off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And here's Wood outside. De Silva with the rebound. Magic leading by 9. Harris finds Caldwell Pope. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Wood a screen on Caldwell Pope.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Driving in, pass to Wood, the three. Carter pulls it in. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. And then Carter with the dunk.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Hachimura. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's covered closely.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Wood with the screen for Reeves. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Austin Reeves out there with Cameron Reddish. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's Connect. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. That's the Laker 5. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's blocked. And here's Reddish. Pass to Hachimura. Reeves against Caldwell Pope. Reeves drives in. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. James checked in for Wood. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Rui Hachimura. Vanderbilt's checked in for Connect. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Austin Reeves. Picked by Finney-Smith. LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. James misses. Magic leading by 10. And it's Banchero top the key. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Wagner a screen on LeBron. And Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Doncic looking it over. And there's another turnover by the Lakers.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
And it's the Magic with the ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Doncic outside. James sets the screen for Doncic. Goes up from the top of the key. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Isaac kicks to Wagner. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Bancaro passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Okay, showing some point forward skills there. Bancaro, nice find in that pick and roll.
Luka on the move. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kelly.
Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot. LeBron outside. Fires from deep. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Finney-Smith passes to James. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Both free throws good from James. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
LeBron dishes to Doncic. James, a screen on Suggs. Doncic, rebounded by Isaac. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. James against Suggs. Here's Bancaro. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Doncic outside. The three. Drills the three-pointer.